need to go get my laptop. The train is no longer travelling, the train is back. I'll do it till I cut out. Oh, and good morning, JC. Sorry, just was putting his laundry on. Maybe I'll put it here. Set you up here. So I'm going to strip this bed, give it a little shake off. So just set you guys up. It's like a massive tilt room up there. Bring this in whilst they wait. I don't want to shake crumbs or cubes on people. Let me put my hair up whilst I wait. Few stragglers, but I think it's safe now. Oh, hey Ada, how's it going? Why do people put white towels in the bed? We don't have to write that as a rule. I don't know, I feel like I don't want to have too many rules, but too many people keep putting wet towels in the bed. Not a big deal, but it just like, it's not great for the bed. It might make it smell mildewy. Like, the mattress protector should be alright, but don't know, am I going to sound like one of those like Airbnb nightmare people if I'm like writing loads of rules like don't put wet towels on the bed, which should be obvious. But... So my neighbour's singing, it's kind of distracting. You can call it singing. So I don't see any makeup stains, so that's good news. They're all right. And I'm off screen right now, but that's not me singing, I swear.
Lena_James1 says what's up.
Hey, how's it going?
Lena_James1 says how you doing.
I'm doing good, apart from finding a wet towel in the bed. I don't know why guests do that, but it's not the end of the world, it's just, I don't know, risk making things smell all icky. But I gave everything a sniff, it seems fine. All that stuff.
Lena_James1 says cleaning room.
Yeah, I'm cleaning. It's actually an Airbnb that I rent out to the public. So I'm cleaning up after other people. So yeah, we're here for 4 nights, but I've got new guests arriving tomorrow, so I need to get everything ship-shape before then. I always set it so that I've got like a day to clean in case anything gets broken. I lose out money that way, but it's less stressful than having to do it the same day. Right now I'm just checking if there's anything that needs spot checking, and I've noticed a stain on one of these, a bit of a yellow stain. Just give this a shake. That's a few stains, I'll just keep that separate. I mean, so far it's been pretty good, like they left it pretty neat and tidy. They did their washing up, which I don't require, but it's nice. Why's there tissue in the bed? Well, maybe because of the stain. But yeah, it's not bad. Well, see some more stains there as well. It looks like food stains. I think that's just food, so hopefully that will come out easy. I'll put it aside for spot treating. And just give this a shake because it's got a lot of crumbs. So I hope it's food. This outside just to air out in the sun, just because there was a wet towel, so just in case it's got damp. I think it's good though. It's almost time to retire the duvet as it's approaching summer in Malta. One less job to do. Be right back. That's doing under there. I guess they spilt something and they used that to clean it up. Go throw that away. And that's why they needed more toilet paper than usual, because they used it to clean up. I don't know. Alright, that's done. Let me just check that this hasn't got any stains on it. Something else over the bed is there. It's more rolled up tissue. Oh, my coaster. Yeah, that's good. Next, this one will shake as well. I'll keep you aimed at the door actually, so I'm going to keep moving you about There's a few makeup stains on this towel, but nothing too crazy. Oops. Leave the stained stuff on top so I can remember to pre-treat that later. Leave this out to dry. It's a bit damp. Okay, let's move this stuff out the way. Give my hands a wash before I touch anything else. As well, I'm sure it's just food stains, you never know what people have been up to in the bed. Powders there.
Spycat says, do you analyze your guests to see who are holiday makers, who are lovers on an escape, and who are business travels? Spycat says, maybe I should not think so deep.
Yeah, I don't analyse my guests to see who are holiday makers and who are lovers on escape and who are business travellers. I mean, I try not to think about it too much. I mean, usually you can tell if someone's a bit more of a party person based on the amount of alcohol like empty cans or bottles. A lot of the time it is couples here, so sometimes you get friends and a few mothers and daughters. I had a mother and son stay here once, but it is just the one bed, so they have to be very comfortable with each other. Back when I first started doing Airbnb, I didn't have self-check-in. I used to actually meet the guests, so I got a bit more information that way. But there are some observations I make, like the toilet roll. Like I say, these guests were British, and guess what? They ran out of toilet paper, which is quite common. with the Brits, I find, in general. Not always, but yeah. Based on my experience thus far, Brits are the ones that use toilet paper the most. Or use the most toilet paper. I guess everyone uses it, but... what direction should I put you? Maybe this way. So you can see me in both rooms. But yeah, I think most of the time probably it's a romantic getaway. It's couples, usually 30 plus. Don't get really many young people. Apart from that one guest that did bring her son, he was like, I think 12 or 13. I don't allow kids, like young kids. Where is my charger? I did have someone that had a podcast or something, and he came here for like a retreat. He had like a YouTube channel. So I guess that was more business. It was kind of like he was getting away from it all. That said, he probably left the most amount of bottles of booze for just one person. 7 nights, and there was like almost 1 bottle of spirits per night. It must have been. There was like so many bottles. And it kind of stank of booze in here. This was before I streamed, so it was a while ago. And yeah, I've always had people coming from abroad.
Says bottle of creative juices.
Yeah, I mean, anyone would think he's on a Mad Men or something. The amount of booze he was going through. Not to judge, but he was also British. I can't remember how many toilet rolls he used though. But it kind of makes sense why he was struggling with the front door so much. He keeps having to he kept having to message me to open the door for him because he couldn't figure it out. And I guess, I don't know if he's like a functional alcoholic or what, but, or less functioning, but he seems to struggle with things. He seemed like normal, but yeah. That's that. Okay, wipe this down, I'll put stuff there. What's that? Saw this on the floor, I thought it was hair, but it's just a bit of fluff.
Spycat says I haven't drank in years. It's a creativity killer. Spycat says maybe smoking cannabis is better.
Yeah, I probably drink too much. I have noticed a difference when I give up alcohol. But I don't know, being in somewhere like Malta, it's very hard to not be around it. It's easy to get dragged in, hot summer, the English genes kick in, and you just want to sit about in the sea drinking beer or having a cocktail. I do go through phases where I try to cut down, or at least, or sometimes even give up.
Spycat says so you were living the ideal lifestyle then.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, I can't complain. Like, I've obviously got this, but for most days, kind of feels a bit like I'm retired. Although Thailand was the ultimate feeling of retired because everything's so cheap. It's like cheaper to eat out. It's having coconuts by the water. There was also a lot of retired people there with their very, 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 very young wives. You're able to see. I'm just emptying the bins out and then I'll get rid of this stuff. If there's no more bits of random tissue about. Always feels a little bit sus when you find bits of tissue by the bed. This is all recycling, I'm not being nosy. They know where, they know how to separate their waste. The only naughty, not really naughty, but annoying thing was the wet towel on the bed. Other than that, it's all good. It rolls in there. I always forget that little bit until after I've tied these up. just gonna wash my hands again. There's nothing gross in the trash, but I don't know. Better safe than sorry. Don't want to be getting sick. Might be able to lounge by the pool if I'm sick. Yes. I mean, once I've got the downstairs done, I'll probably have to start maybe looking at other jobs to do as well, maybe get back into content writing again, or doing some affiliate marketing. I'll have maybe some time and money to do that. Let's try a roll. Yeah.
Spycat says, what content do you write about?
Well, all sorts. It's been a little while since I've had to do it, thankfully. Read about mattresses, Christmas jumpers, ugly Christmas jumpers to be specific. Some, not suitable for work stuff, I guess. The last thing I was doing was actually like lifestyle advice type stuff, like psychology, star science type stuff. Like, I don't know, 10 signs you're like an introvert or something, those kind of articles, sort of listicle stuff. Kind of spamming the internet with junk, pretty much. Another one for like health products, like, sort of talking about creatine, is it ashwagandha, that kind of stuff. A lot of electronic stuff as well. This is for other people.
Spycat says, I have to write 1 article a month for the public company blog.
Do you enjoy writing it, or is it kind of a chore? One of the biggest things I had was like, it's very repetitive work, like a lot of the times. Like, there's so many things you can set up.
2 to 3 articles a week on average for the knowledge management system.
Knowledge management system.
Spycat says, I also write big company docs, like 20 actions.
I guess at least these are like internal, and it's probably based on like facts and figures that you've got. It sounds a lot more interesting than writing about a blender, for instance, which is like, you just have to write so many blender articles and
Spycat says, I have over 4,000 articles published in the kilometer system. Spycat says, yes, it is all internal. Spycat says, now I use AI to generate based off of my date.
Yeah, AI is it's quite useful. Like, it's not the best. I think like it hasn't quite replaced writers yet, but I used to use it as a sounding board. I much prefer writing for myself, like, so I don't have to worry about things too much, and I can kind of like tailor it to what I want. Put some of my SEO knowledge to the test. Just put these in now. Just need rewashing. Should I get a bucket?
Skywalker Mike says good morning from the States.
Hey Skywalker Mike. How's it going? Hello from Malta. I think one of the downsides of not doing content writing, I do feel like my vocabulary is getting worse. So it does keep you kind of sharp, having to write articles all the time. I think now I'm getting a bit of like brain rot. Let's put this just put that there for now.
Skywalker Mike says nice kitchen you have.
Thanks. It's an Airbnb, so small but functional. Good for 1 to 2 people.
Spycat says just avoid talking to AI chatbots to expand your vocabulary. They're toxic. P.
AI chatbots are toxic, do you say? I don't know, I find they glaze me up too much. They're too positive and nice. And they're not always correct. And people make the assumption that AI is like the answer to a lot of problems, but yeah, it's take what they say with a pinch of salt. Although I do have like the stupid one, I haven't like subscribed to the smarter ones for a while. I think I actually did get replaced by AI with one of my content writing jobs. It was more for like a translation, less so about coming up with unique content. I was getting kind of bored of writing about the same thing, about jumpers all the time, so it was okay. To move my other stuff. This thing is so heavy. I can't wait for the summer, so I don't need this anymore. Even though it's getting warmer here, I think like according to the MTA, I think I have to have the duvet and a heater until end of May, beginning of June. It's like a requirement. I am technically meant to have a rug as well, but it just gets dirty and it's a pain to clean. Alright, well now, let's open this one up and defrost it. I forgot to check if they use the earplugs now, so they've kind of been too noisy for them, so that's good news. There were some fireworks.
Says it's still quite cool here. I still have a 10-top duvet. I need to change it to the 2.5 TOG soon.
Yeah, right now it's kind of like that in-between phase where it's not like in the evening it gets a bit colder. So I got rid of my big duvet, but I've just got like a comforter now. What to do with this? And it's been a little bit, it's been a bit muggy lately, like kind of cloudy out, which kind of makes it very close. It actually makes it warmer. It doesn't feel that way. Oh yeah, here it is. It's a nice easy bin to clean the toilet this time. But yeah, I'm guessing Malta's a lot warmer than it is in the UK right now. Oh, what's the weather like now? I think it's actually a little colder today. It's 22 degrees today, so I can't complain. That's 22 degrees Celsius for anyone from the US. I don't know what that is Fahrenheit. Just walked into a chair. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those days where I'm tripping over things. I mean, all in all, they've left it pretty tidy, so it shouldn't be too much of a nightmare unless I find something hidden, like random bits of tissue can't put anywhere else. Bubbles on myself. black specks on here. Bring you guys a little closer whilst I'm doing this countertop. And what these black specks are.
County says touch grass for a chance to win 100 subs.
I was actually looking at that bounty. I think you literally got to touch grass for 30 minutes, which in Malta is difficult to find grass. There's still a couple of days on it, so maybe I'll have to check it out. I think I know a couple of places that have grass.
Spycat says yes, you need to touch grass.
I think, I mean, this time of year is a good time to find grass in Malta. It's less likely to have gone brown yet. There was some in Valletta where the cannons are, but they replaced it with paving, I think, because they just kept going brown. I think it's like the three villages, Leah, Balzan, and Tard, I think they have some grass. And the three cities also, I think, has the grass. Was a national park, Taali. I think that had grass, but they covered it up with some stuff. It's a bit of a controversy in Malta. So I think it's kind of like gravelled over now. Let's put this in the room. Just pop that there. What's this doing? Oh, yeah, it's got plenty of plasters. Pretty much just a big plaster box. I mean, there's other stuff in there, but mostly plasters and stuff to disinfect before you put a plaster. Okay. Alright, stuff cleared out there. It's onto the bathroom now. Shower gel, still some shower gel, and yeah, these are what I leave out for guests anyway, makeup wipes. Myself some water. Had some bulldog noodles earlier. Spicy and salty. Makes them delicious, but also equally makes me want to drink loads. I'm just going to grab my rubber gloves. I'm not going to like double wrap them because I think that's what makes it hard to get them off maybe. Or can I? Maybe I can. No. Alright, I've put them on now, so I guess that's how it's going to be. What first? Get a little bird's eye view. I'm just going to give this a little spray with the gun. I always forget to do that. Well, looks like they actually use the gun as well as needing the actual toilet paper. There's a lot of hair about, so look on the sides. Shoot, you know what? I forgot to pre-vac first actually, sorry. Before I get this floor all wet. Pre-vac and then it's bathroom and gloves. Did you think I'd know how to do this by now? Alright, I'll go get my vacuum, pre-vac it so I can get rid of any hair and stuff, and then yeah, bathroom. give the sofa a quick vac and then I can get on with the bathroom. Just need to get my little attachment and be right back. Okay, now back to bathroom stuff. And if I left off where I was squirting, shower with the bum gun. That's a bit wonky. first. There you go, back to bird's eye view again. Yeah, I mean this, oops. Oh, no. Yeah, this one's not too bad. It's quite easy to do. It's the little rubber silicone one is worse. I just dented the door frame a little bit. Need to pay attention.
Davehead _ says my shower is just a tiny grate like that over a pipe. Davehead _ says no.
Oh, I have like a few different layers.
Davehead _ says yours has extra filtering.
Yeah, I mean, I actually added this, and the grate isn't the original. So originally it was meant to be like a square, but like plastic, but I didn't want plastic, I wanted the metal one, so I got that, but then it was like a big hole. But yeah, I've added like some different systems to, I don't know, just to stop hair going down the drain and getting it stuck. Oops. So it's easier for the guests because there is like another insert as well. That's a pain to get out.
Davehead _ says, do you ever reward yourself for this stuff? I couldn't do this unless I was getting paid cash or affection.
I mean, I'm getting paid, I guess, like, so that does help motivation-wise. And knowing that there's another guest coming and wanting this nice and clean, it's hard to motivate myself to do my own room and like house. So yeah, I've got like another little layer there as well, this one. Originally I just had this and the grate, but this sometimes pops out, so. But it's, yeah, it's also like for insect protection, stop mosquitoes getting in there. I mean, even though the holes are kind of big, but we've got multiple holes, less likely to get in there and breed. Because like most showers, like, you know, like they're standing water sometimes. And this is actually like a newer design of the original from the company. It's like a French company. Can't remember what it's called, walk-in, can't remember how to pronounce it in French, but Birkin, I think. Yeah, got hair on me, but yeah, it's got like a little hair catcher on it. This is actually easier than the other one was for guests to clean, but I still keep the other inserts. Like I say, it stops bugs and stuff. My worry downstairs is like, I mean, I've got the same thing downstairs because it's pretty good, stopping bugs getting in. So like it flaps open with the water, but stops them coming in, which is a worry downstairs because I don't want any bugs coming up the drain. I'm probably just being paranoid. Actually, maybe I'll just grab some tissue to get some of that sand. I mean, to be honest, it's a lot easier doing it myself than having to direct someone and telling them what to do. Oh, do I have a reward myself? Yeah, like I said, I guess I get paid. Do you sometimes have a drink afterwards? Or whilst I'm cleaning, I'll treat myself to a takeaway. Gives me an excuse. Feel less bad about not cooking myself. It was also nice to get those 5 stars. Get rid of these tissues. Down the toilet whilst I do the rest of the bathroom. a shower with all the squirt of this. I'm just going to check on my laundry and get that out. I think it should be done now. And then I'll get on with the rest of the bathroom. Hey, is it Ushka? No, Ushka. I don't know how to say your name, but on YouTube. Hey, how's it going? Right, just gonna go check my laundry, be right back. Grab this cloth and give my towel rack or clothes horse a little wipe. I'll be right back. longer than expected. The clothes horse was a bit dusty, so let's just give it a little wipe, don't we? Fresh laundry getting all covered up. Now I've got wet hands, this makes it hard to get gloves on. Got the glove stuck. outside it dries. Let's see if that overhead shower is actually working. Do this first. Angle's weird.
Job say cardboard. Job say cardboard.
Nestro says my favorite queen of queens cleaning the Airbnb with the best gloves.
Oh, hey Les, how's it going? Some soap for the glass. Hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing and not just the top of my head. I can't see the screen right now. trying my best not to squirt you guys. Bathroom in the process. It's hot in here. rubber gloves I'm using, they are by Leader, if you want to buy the same. Just in case you're confused and you're new here, I'm multi-stream, so if you hear me talking to someone that's not in your chat, it's just on a different platform, and unfortunately YouTube doesn't have a TTS. Okay. Just a kick and twitch. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Where am I?
Job safe, card bro.
It's really satisfying to see you cleaning.
Job safe, card bro.
Thanks, I try my best. Hopefully the guests appreciate all this. The gloves seem especially squeaky today. Hopefully that's not not a problem. Hey Tom Barlow, how's it going? Yeah, they're pretty comfy to wear. I mean, a little tough to get off sometimes when I get when I've been using hot water. They start to kind of like, I don't know, cling to me more. I guess my hands are getting steamy. But yeah, the Vileaders are pretty good. I did some pointing downstairs with my limestone wall, and I had some similar gloves to this, and they survived pretty well, so. Definitely better than the marigolds my mum used to have. I think that was more of a sizing issue. I think back in the day you could only get like one size. Tap, etc. A little wipe down so I don't get watermarks for when I polish. Make my job a bit easier. Polish a bit. Let's do this mirror. I'm just going to plug you guys in the chat phone so you don't die. The only downside to these gloves, if I sometimes if I touch stuff, I think because I use chemicals, I don't know if they've like kind of reacted with the rubber a little bit. It kind of like transfers a little. I think I'm getting better at not touching stuff using the cloth. Like things like the mirror or the chrome stuff. So when I do the final polishing, I'll have the gloves removed. Okay, that just pushes back. That was a bit wonky. Oh, it says I disconnected. Just from the chat, hopefully not. Did I disconnect completely or just from the chat? Hopefully I'm not ending up with loads of little videos again. Let's do this toilet. Grabbing some bits. Keep an eye on that weather. It looks a bit like it's going to rain outside. It feels very humid, which could just be because it's cloudy. Tomorrow I'll put some of the pink stuff in there, make it smell nice. By the pink stuff, I mean the pink stuff toilet cleaner. I need to do the little button. Thanks for the follows Directors 2026 and Vitalis in. Sorry, sometimes the chat tells me and sometimes it doesn't on my app. It's especially hit or miss with Kik, so. It's also hard to check when you've got your hand down the toilet. Okay. need to do this glass. First I need to kind of wipe this down so I can get inside. First, give this a little polish. important things to shine up is the bump down. Okay, now I need to go get some makeup towels and toilet paper. Just put this in here as well so it's ready. I've done the floors tomorrow. Okay, I need toilet roll. Where did I put that at? Now, usually I'd put out like 3 rolls because it's like 3 nights, so there's 1 a night. But I don't know, they are British, so. But I think it's unfair if I give more just because they're British. That should be more than enough. One per night, 1 per day, right? Or am I crazy? I mean, if they get desperate, they can always, you know, get more. There's plenty of shops around. Yeah, they're here for 3 nights, so I'm giving them 3 rolls of toilet paper. I don't know, does that seem fair? I mean, I've stayed places for longer and been given less toilet paper, to be honest. No, I might actually keep it somewhere else because it's getting a bit fluff on it. I mean, I rarely go through that much. I mean, according to the MTA, I think I've got to leave out at least 2. I don't know, am I being stingy by only giving 3? Like, usually it's enough for people. I think the only time it hasn't been is like I say, when Brits visit, or there was that American lady on her own, but I think she was ill. So I think she went through more because she was ill.
Spycat says, well, at least there is no waffle stomping taking place.
Waffle stomping? I've never heard that term. Dare I ask what that is? Ew, I just googled it. That's gross.
Spycat says it's best we leave that term a mystery.
Yeah, I just googled it. Too late. I hope that's not happening. I mean, I've got quite a few layers in the shower of the drain, so I think it'd be hard for them to do. I mean, I found other liquids in the shower. It's like annoying little, I don't know if you can see, no you can't. It's like a little smudge on there, it won't come off. Okay, that's better. It's like a watermark. But yeah, hopefully no waffle stomping. I don't want to be cleaning that up. They have got the bidet as well, the bum gun, so I've got 3 rolls of toilet paper plus a bum gun. And like I say, there are like a lot of shops around here that do sell toilet paper. I've not had any complaints so far. But yeah, you've unlocked a new fear in me, Spyro. That, and I saw a short where someone was like washing their pants in a coffee machine. And I think I've seen someone else do that in a kettle, which makes me worried that people are washing their pants and things. It's kind of gross. Makes me never want to use them.
Says, haha, I feel immature for mentioning it.
I don't know if it's immature, just, I don't know, I just hadn't really heard about it before. But, I don't know, now that you mention it, it really doesn't surprise me that people might do that. I'm sure people pee in the shower. and other stuff. Like I said, I've found some other stuff before, which I won't get into. But yeah, there was no waffle stomping with that lady that was sick, but she did, I think she ran out of toilet paper and then started using kitchen paper, and then, yeah, I had to discover some used paper in the bin. Let's just leave it at that. Which was a first. I think she got confused with like South America or Thailand or something. But yeah, the plumbing here is good, it can flush. Just maybe bring you a little closer. Okay, now all I can think about is waffle stomping. Maybe I'm the immature one.
Embarrassed Glory says best viewers up high.ru. Spycat says now when you inspect the shower, you will have that on your mind. Spycat says I do apologize.
That's okay. So I clean it pretty thoroughly, so even if they do, as long as there's no like evidence left. But it wouldn't be the first time I've had to deal with poop. Usually on the towels or in the bed a bit. Or, yeah, the toilet also, of course. But yeah, they would have like quite a few layers to get through to stomp it in.
Spycat says I have heard the stories of the rich Arabs coming and taking a poop in the sinks before they leave a hotel. Spycat says arg.
Rich Arabs pooping in the sink before they leave a hotel. Oh, gross. Hopefully that doesn't include Airbnbs. I don't think I've got many rich Arabs staying here. I'm kind of more on the, not quite budget side, but sort of in between. But yeah, they'd have to get through this, and also this one. So there's quite a lot of layers to get through. Well, quite a lot of layers for me to clean, I guess. Whichever way you want to look for it, look at it. So yeah, I try not to think about what people do in here too much. Like I said with the bed, it's best I don't know what some of those stains are. Like a lot of the time they're probably innocent, like food, but sometimes, yeah, they're definitely not food. Or makeup. Oops, keep walking into things.
Spy Cat says I have a UV light for looking at scorpions and it is the size of a handheld torch. Spy Cat says it picks up many types of stains.
Yeah, I bet, I don't know, it sounds too scary. I mean, I do a very good job of cleaning, but I don't like wipe down every single, like the limestone walls or whatever. Maybe I need to get one though to, when I get scorpions. Downstairs sometimes there are scorpions. Very tiny ones though. They're like the smallest, tiniest little things ever. Actually this, when I first got this place, this area where the kitchen and bathroom are, used to be like a load of stone shelving. And there was like a fake fireplace. And one of the first things I did was like I was moving the wood out and there was like a few scorpions in there. But thankfully no more scorpions upstairs for many years. Not sure I guess would appreciate that. But yeah, they're probably like smaller than my little finger, probably like that big. Small. But yeah, sometimes when it rains outside, they come in from the outside. Because the downstairs doesn't have like a proper window at the moment. Just the louver.
Spy Cat says you can go out at night and use a UV light to spot scorpions on the rocks. Spy Cat says that is so cool.
Maybe down the well, maybe if I get a light down there I'll see some. They like dark, damp places, I think. That's why they like the ground floor or basements. Probably see them more than spiders. Although yeah, like I say, thankfully not for a while. Not so much because I don't like them, but just running an Airbnb, not great to have scorpions running about, or little shrews. Like I used to have in another part of the house, there was pygmy shrews. They're like super tiny. I think they come over from Sicily. They're extremely small. I didn't realise they were endangered. But yeah, thankfully, when I got a cat, they didn't, they went away. What do I need? A towel. Okay, my neighbour's yelling. Yeah, Malta actually has quite a few interesting little bugs especially a lot of flying bugs. They seem to be a bit supersized. Not as big as Thailand, but pretty big compared to the UK. Hornets are a big problem here. Always worried to go up on the roof.
Mario Morelli says, hi cute streamer, it's a long time.
Oh, hey
Mario
Mario.
Morelli says, how are you?
I'm good, thank you, Mario. Afraid you missed the vacuuming for the day. Might do a little bit later, but what do I need? Toilet paper. Hey Uden, or Uden, I'm allowed to say it. Yeah, and back to insects. Jumping spiders are also very common actually. I'm saying I don't get many spiders, but you do get jumping spiders. But they're kind of cute, so I don't mind them so much. It's more the ones that surprise you.
Mario Morelli says, sad but fortunately I can watch without problem. I don't have to think about you vacuum and avoid you powerful meal. Ahaha, just joking. I love so much your direct.
Okay, so I'm just drying these off, put them back in. And I need to go get my shower curtain, and then the bathroom is done, I think. Well, pretty much apart from the soap. And then either I'll do the kitchen or the balcony, I haven't decided yet.
Mario Morelli says, now I can move around with no problem. I hope there are no problem for my joking.
No worries, Mario. Joke away. Okay, I'm just going to go get my shower curtain from out front or out back, depending how you look at it, I guess. But yeah, just going to go get that. It's been drying outside. Hopefully it's dry. We'll see.
Mario Morelli says, in the B&B you always have meal or before there is another vacuum.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? In the B&B, you always have Mila or before there is another vacuum. I used to have a couple of other vacuum cleaners. I've gone for a few. Miele's lasted the longest. The first one I had was like a bagless Philips one. I can't remember the name of it, but it was, I actually got it for free because I used to be an affiliate on Amazon during my affiliate marketing days. It was good, but with the limestone walls it was struggling and it just died one day. And then I had a Karcher indoor-outdoor vac. It was called, like, nicknamed the man vac, because it was meant to be like really strong and powerful, but it literally had one setting. It was massive. It was really good until it just one day packed in. So, but it was like a little bit too powerful. Like I said, there's no like different settings. It was all or nothing. It was so noisy as well, and big. And then yeah, I had to get the Miele.
Mary Morelli says so Miele wasn't the first model of vacuum of this kind you use.
It's my first Miele. I mean, I'm kind of like limited on options, what to get in Malta. The prices are very inflated. Everything's imported, but yeah, the Miele was at a good price. I'd heard good reviews, even though it was like a entry level, still meant to be good. And yeah, I'd heard that bagged vacuums are meant to be slightly better, like they filter a little bit more. Obviously adds up a little bit because you keep having to get bags. But they're just like a little bit more reliable. Apparently, I don't know if that's factual, but so far so good. It's lasted
really says cool.
Lasted quite a few years now. And it's gone through a lot with the limestone walls and all the restoration projects I've been doing. Okay. What is the time? I started a bit late. 4:30 already. I'm just going to get myself something to drink. I'm really thirsty today.
Mary says my passion star with the sound of woolwork. Then I found video on YouTube and I discovered Miele and I found his new favorite.
Is that meant to be woodwork? Or was it, is that a type of vacuum cleaner? Oh, it's a type of vacuum cleaner. I think. I've not heard of that one.
Mary Morelli says, and then I found you and I relax when I see you in action and I like to joking.
Well, glad to be of service. I mean, I'm not vacuuming right now, but I will be probably a little bit later. I need to vacuum behind the bed before I make it, and probably vacuum the sofa again once I've moved the sheets and the tapestry as well. But yeah, tomorrow is the main vacuum day.
Mary Morelli says no problem.
just refill this before I forget and then get on with the next job.
Mary O'Borelli says live is saved on YouTube and I can rewatch it.
Yeah, all my VODs are saved on YouTube. Saves me having to download them off Twitch now and re-uploading them like I used to. That was a faff. I think that's clean enough. Put that on the bottom still. But yeah, Miele does seem to be a popular brand. Usually in the UK, I think like Henry, the one with the little face, is more popular.
Mary O'Borelli says also you are so gentle even I when you walk around while you are using meal and you make me run in pain.
Okay. I don't know if something's been lost in translation there, I don't really, hopefully you're not in pain. Okay, bathroom is done I think. I just need to do the floors tomorrow. I'm going to put that, some of the pink stuff. If there's anything I've forgotten, usually I forget at least one thing.
Mary O'Borelli says I run cows and your hand is so powerful and I don't know what to expect.
Okay, what next? Do I want to do the balcony or do I want to do the kitchen? What time is it again? It's 4:30. What time does the sun go down? Sunset water. Okay. Maybe I'll do the kitchen because I think I've got a while before the sun goes down. So my neighbour's kid is screaming outside, so maybe it's best not to do the outside just yet. Wait until he's calmed down. If he hasn't stopped screaming.
Mary O'Borelli says I have to hide to avoid you, but that is not so cool, cows. I can't see you better. Aha, you are so wonderful, I over it.
Okay.
Mary Morelli says I have one joking question if I can.
Sure, shoot. I'm about to get up and wipe down these bulbs though. I'm not going to get the ladder. I think I'm just going to... I'll do my best to answer your question. So just give this door frame a little wipe. Different one.
Mary Morelli says I think you know what I'm referring to. So which attachment you prefer to use if I'm in your way if you prefer to do it?
What was that? What's that? Hello, vacuuming sucker hair. Hey, Uden. No hair to suck up today. I already did a lot of pre-vacuum earlier. Thankfully there wasn't too much hair about. And Mario, I think you know what I'm referring to, so which attachment you prefer to use? What, when you're like shrunk down, is that what you mean? I mean, if I was actually trying to suck you up, I guess like I'd have it with the nozzle.
Mary Morelli says I'm thinking about me as a small man on the floor.
Okay.
Mary Morelli says talking.
So I just noticed there's a bit of a crack in the wall there, in the plaster. I think people have been slamming this door a lot. I mean, I don't try to vacuum up living things usually, but if I was to intentionally try and vacuum up a person, a small person, then probably the nozzle. Like
Spy Cat says sometimes conversation topics get a bit weird.
Yeah.
Londa John 96 says oh sweet, I'm here just in time for the fetish talk. Mary Morelli says it's just a funny talk.
Yeah, it's already something I've given much thought to, I'll be honest. But
Mary Morelli says sorry if you don't find it so funny.
There's no need to apologise, but yeah, I don't really know how to answer, to be honest. Seems like you've given it more thought than I have, probably. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to close that door because I think that neighbour's kicking off.
Longitude 96 says, "Oh please Mildred, we all know the truth. You sit there for hours contemplating how you'd vacuum up all your chat members if you were a giantess and which attachment you'd use, so stop lying." Mary O'Morelli says, "I'm just going."
I mean, you're right, John, I do think about it sometimes, I have to. Make sure I use the right one, but I don't know. I actually need to buy some more attachments. My other ones have kind of gotten a bit messed up from the limestone wall. They're all scuffed. So at the moment I have limited choices. Like I say, my Mila's been through a lot. These walls are really rough to vacuum. And the limestone dust kind of gets, like, with the humidity, gets stuck inside. Okay, well now we are on to do the dusting of the light bulbs. It's raining at 4 nights, so not too much dusting to do, thankfully. I'll probably have to do a bit more dusting next time. We'll see. These guys are only here for 3 nights. Next guest that arrive tomorrow. Hi, by the way, Blonde John. Sorry, I forgot to say hi. I was distracted by the imaginary scenario.
Mary O'Morelli says, "Now I have to go by cute cleaning lady."
I'll see you, Mario. Sorry, I hope I didn't really answer your question very well. Ooh. Okay, giving you guys a little spin.
Longitude 96 says, "It's okay Mildred, that would certainly be enough to distract anyone."
Yeah, I do get some interesting stuff. But yeah, I'm not really that much of a cleaning expert. Alright, where was I? Feel like I've lost the plot a little bit.
Longitude 96 says, 5 gifted subs to hear about which attachment you'd use.
Oops. Well, I think it'd be obvious. Well, like I say, I haven't got many attachments, like, obviously not going to use this one. Because that's for the cloths and stuff. And if people squirt out blood, then that's vacuuming up a human. That's something to consider. But now you're making me think about it more. And now the more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh no.
London John 96 says, how did these guests leave the place?
They left it pretty good. There's a couple of stains in the bed, like I think it's just food stains. But nothing crazy that I've seen yet. Lots of bits of tissue about, I think, like near the bed, so I think they maybe tried to clean up the food, or it was for some other reason. But there's like kitchen towel underneath under the bed. I don't know. Try not to, I guess like the vacuuming question, I try not to think about these sort of things too much. And as far as got me worried about, was it waffle stomping? But I don't think there was any of that going on. Like I said, it was pretty clean. I don't think they were here much. They didn't do any cooking, as far as I can tell, other than like toast and the bread I left them. But I still need to give everything kind of like a little bit of a wipe down. And they used, yeah, they did do some of their washing up, but it wasn't done very well, so.
London John 96 says that the question is, did they drink the wine?
They did actually. Well, at least it's not here. Either they took it with them as a souvenir, or they drank it. I forgot to check the glass bin actually, maybe that's a clue. Well, the glass bin is empty, but there's no wine about, so I guess they took it home, or they drank it and disposed of it somewhere else. Maybe they took it out with them to the beach. Because, unless they took the bin, put it in the bin. But that's unlikely because they arrived. Yeah, no, they wouldn't have happened. They weren't here when there was a bin day, so. Well, they were. Today was a bin day. But there was rubbish here, so they obviously didn't take out the bins. So I'm waffling now. Still distracted about little men and vacuums. Yes. I'm going to start with this fridge. The wire out of the way. But yeah, you can see like I mean, I think they had some pizza and they maybe put some oregano on it. There's a few things moved about, but yeah, pretty much everything was good. The only bad thing they did was they left a wet towel in the bed, and I'm debating whether or not I want to be one of those landladies, Airbnb ladies that puts that in the rules. I don't know. I don't like having too many rules, but it's happened a few times now, and I thought it would be obvious not to put wet towels in a bed, but maybe it's not. I'm starting to think, yeah, I have to tell people. But yeah, I also don't want to be, for the people that don't usually do that kind of thing, look like one of those Airbnbs that people complain about in shorts and stuff. I don't know. I've been watching too many of these TikToks, people complaining about Airbnb hosts. Now I'm paranoid. I don't know, would you think it was weird if someone put that in the rules, but it like put you off? I mean, I don't think people read the rules anyway, to be honest, but...
Londa John 96 says, just makes me happy that I never use TikTok.
Well, to be honest, I don't watch it so much on TikTok, but it's like people repurposing stuff on YouTube.
Londa John 96 says I wouldn't care, but then again, I never put a wet towel on a bed.
I mean, like temporarily putting one, but when you're like checking out and you don't know when someone's like going to come and clean and
Londa
things.
John 96 says I don't think I've ever put a wet towel on my bed in my whole life.
Good boy. But I don't know. I mean, I've probably done it at some point, like put one like temporarily for like a few seconds or something. But I wouldn't just leave it there. And it wasn't just like left on the bed, it was like kind of...
Londa John 96 says thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. But yeah, I don't know, like I wouldn't like wrap it in a duvet, or I'd like at least put it on the edge if I was going to do it, like, or someone was doing it, you'd think. But it's like almost like it's been left there intentionally just to get at me, but I'm just being paranoid. I mean, I remember when I...
96 says I hang them up so they dry.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd think, and I thought all of them were hung up to dry, but then there was just this one that was actually the damp one, I guess because it was like in the bed, it's like not dry. It was like right by the pillows and kind of like underneath the duvet, hidden. I guess it's different when it's like, you know, your own home and Airbnb, people don't care as much. So I'm going to have to see my legs for a sec. I mean, when I was renting in Malta, I did have one lady that I was renting from. It was a long-term let, not Airbnb, and she had this big long list of things that you can and can't do, and one of them was...
96 says I think it's just such a habit for me that I would do it without even thinking.
Yeah, same, I think, like, but I don't know, I guess maybe it's not that common. But yeah, like I had this, she had like this long list of rules, and one of them was like, don't put wet towels or clothes on the bed, and I thought, how obvious, she's off her rocker, but maybe, maybe she's, well, actually she was a little bit mental. She did like let herself into my apartment a couple of times when I was away, which is a big no-no when you're renting somewhere. But besides that, the point of like leaving stuff on the bed, maybe it happens more often than I realise. Like I can't just assume because I know not to do that every other people do. I don't know. But I guess that's like one of the most sane rules.
Londa John 96 says so maybe we're both our rockers.
Maybe. But no, she was like a little bit like, I don't know, different. Like, she seemed like a nice person, but she was always just like constantly worried about things getting broken. It's actually the first place I'd never got my full deposit back. Usually I leave the place cleaner than when I get it. and I always like people comment on that, but she felt differently. There was like one chair, like there was like 8 dining chairs, and I didn't sit on every single dining chair whilst I was there because I don't know, I'm not like Goldilocks or anything. But apparently like it was a little bit wobbly or something, so I lost some money on that. I managed to argue that I wasn't going to pay for a full new chair. She was trying to like charge me like hundreds of pounds or euros for this chair. It wasn't even like that great of an apartment, it's just a good location. And she tried to charge me for like I think the kitchen timer as well on the oven apparently didn't work, but I'd never used it because I just used my phone, like most people do, I think. Yeah, just like silly things like that. But yeah, the worst was just her letting herself into the apartment, and then also coming round and like if I was cleaning, she was always like asking what I'm using, and worried that I was going to damage stuff, or if I didn't. I can't remember if I did or didn't wash the windows, it was going to get damaged.
6 says you need to sit on each chair equally to even out the wear. Come on now, I thought you knew proper etiquette.
Well, to be honest, I just didn't host many dinner parties, so I just didn't really sit at the dinner table much. To be fair, like I just would mostly just sit at my desk.
London John 96 says I use the stove timer all the time.
Oh, check you out, fancy. You're just showing off now, aren't you? But yeah, I don't. I mean, to be honest, when I lived there, I used to just go out a lot. I was working back then, so I had more money to just go out and spend. That was before owning a house.
London John 96 says yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but I noticed how you didn't invite me to any dinner parties.
Yeah, I don't really host many. Closest I get is to watching this show called Come Dine With Me, and I watch other people host dinner parties. And then I imagine what I would cook on that show, but I would never actually do it because I'm too shy, and I'd worry about poisoning people, or I don't think I'd be able to do it within the time limit, to be honest. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm kind of slow at doing things, so. Alright, I think that fridge is clean. I mean, all that was in there was some jam, prickly pear jam, so no free beer this time.
London John 96 says mince pies are surely a safe option.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I know how to make those. But I don't know, they're not to everyone's taste. And they are technically a Christmas thing. Maybe if I was doing it at Christmas. If there's banana bread, it's the other option.
London John 96 says I cannot imagine English food not being to everyone's taste.
We're going to have to start cooking some British things on the stream. I think British food does have like a unfair rep. You haven't lived until you've tried some shepherd's pie. Or a cauliflower cheese.
Londa John 96 says I'm waiting for the blood and kidney pie tutorial.
The good thing about the shepherd's pie.
Says I eat haggis all the time.
Oh, haggis. I've never tried haggis.
Londa John 96 says shepherd's pie I'm fine with, but I might skip the cauliflower cheese.
Oh, trust me, cauliflower cheese is delicious.
Spy Cat says I love a good pie with a crust that has 100 layers.
That sounds like a fancy pie. As a kid, I never liked pie, pastry stuff. I think I've learnt that it was just because my mum used to just buy ready-made pies and things, and it's kind of flavourless. But if you have like proper butter pastry, delicious.
Londa John 96 says if I have 99 layers, he sends it back.
I think the first time I realised pastry could actually taste good was my great aunt. She made this minced beef pie, not this, to be confused with the minced pies that I made. And yeah, I realised that pastry can taste actually really nice if you put butter and salt and things. Which are things that, yeah, stuff my mum doesn't really like, salt, seasoning. If you're ever invited to a British person's house, like, I think most people are okay, but like, yeah, just make sure you've got salt and pepper with you. It's usually just... That sounds like Spyro just good cooking.
Says I was in Weymouth once and they had the UK #1 pie restaurant. Spy Cat says it was alright.
Oh, I've never been to Weymouth. What's your thoughts on Cornish pasties? If done well, they can be pretty tasty. Haven't had one for ages. Basically like a big empanada, for those who don't know what Cornish pasty tastes like. Or is.
Spy Cat says I like a pasty but I hate the last bite when it is all dry.
I guess you just have to pretend that you're a miner and you can just throw it away. Or get a side of gravy. Alright, done that. Let's bring you guys back a little bit. I always kind of liked sweet pastry though. That can be good. Like apple pie. Although I think a crumble is superior to an apple pie, in my opinion.
Spy Cat says in Thailand, I saw at 7-Eleven they have a cheesecake sandwich that is toasted.
Oh, sounds interesting. They didn't have that when I was there. Saw that M&S was doing, was it like a strawberries and cream sandwich or something? Or was that just made up? I don't know. They don't do the sandwiches in Malta. They just do like, you know, the frozen, ready stuff. It's made by a different company, all the sandwiches here, and they suck. If I'm honest, it's not to M&S's usual standard. I need a sponge. This talk of pies is making me hungry. For some reason I've got like the A-Team theme tune in my head. I'm not sure why.
Longitude 96 says sounds like it. Longitude 96 says, it's almost time for the nightly pizza.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like almost 5 now, where I am. I had noodles earlier. I just remembered why I've got the A-Team in my head. It's because I was watching that little documentary on Netflix about Hulk Hogan. I think Mr. T was on there.
Longitude 96 says sorry I accidentally hit enter with my apostrophe, a mistake that I've never fully managed to correct in 30 years.
I've got a few problems on my laptop where I accidentally press enter too fast because I've got like a Spanish keyboard on there. Because I bought the laptop in Mexico. So sometimes I forget where things are meant to be. So I've got to do it from like muscle memory. any of these got used, but I love to give myself extra work. And it's easier to dust them because they get more fluffy otherwise.
Longta John 96 says plus we get to rehang them with perfect spacing.
I'll try my best. They do still go a little bit skew-whiff lately. That's kind of how I know that they didn't use anything, because one, they're clean, and two, everything was still in the same position.
Longta John 96 says as long as the utensils don't end up in the bed.
Yeah, let's hope not. So far, so good. Just a kitchen roll. But yeah, I was telling Spyro, I get like, I've been watching too many, I think I was saying to you as well, yeah, like, watching too many of these videos, not just with the rules thing, but then like people doing these like little hacks. And I saw someone doing one where they like wash their underpants in a coffee machine. And I think I've seen it before, where someone does it like in a kettle. And now that's like got me worried, like, I don't know, hopefully people aren't going around washing their pants in a kettle. Like, there's a big old sink here, so hopefully they use that instead. Like, there's no need to put it in the kettle.
Wash them in the kettle and then dry them in the air fryer.
Is that your usual method? I feel like there's more efficient ways. Hopefully it's just one of those things where people are like, oh, I've got to come up with some tip. Yeah, do this. but they don't actually do it because, I don't know, it's kind of gross. Not only worries me, well not worries me, but makes me think about the kettle more, like, and how thoroughly I need to clean it, but also like, when I go to a hotel myself, like I hope people haven't been like washing their pants in the coffee machine or kettle or anything.
John 96 says just need to soak the kettle in bleach for 7 or 8 hours, no big deal.
I don't know, but if someone's got pants, like they're on holiday, their pants get dirty and they get like so desperate that they need more pants and they have to put it in the wash. Like, I don't know, like, maybe it needs longer, maybe the kettle just needs throwing away. Because I'm wondering what they've done to them that they need cleaning so desperately.
Blonde John 96 says new kettle for every guest.
It'll get quite expensive, I think. But I'm starting to think, I don't know, do I have to get like cheaper ones? But yeah, when people give tips like that as well, it's like, I don't know, what else are they doing? That's the tip that they admit. They're like grilling their pants in the microwave or something to dry them after.
John 96 says what happens in the letter stays in the letter.
But yeah, as I've said before, I try not to think too much about what people get up to in here because it would probably gross me out a bit. No offence to people, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure most people are probably perfectly fine. But I have had some mystery stains and some interesting stuff that I've found. And I dread to think what those guys that smoked in here, what they got up to. And I don't think I showed on stream, I can't remember if I hid it or not, but there was like some substances around the countertop that weren't typical. It looked like they had a good time, let's just say that.
Blonde John 96 says white powder substances.
You got it. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, it could be something innocent. Maybe it was they were crushing salt or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert in this kind of thing. Well, they're
Blonde John 96 says I'm sure it was just baking soda from making a cake.
yeah, or icing sugar. I'll be honest, they don't seem like the sort that would be baking cakes and stuff. They actually got locked in the bathroom. Had to go help them out. Like the door, they couldn't open it.
Londajon 96 says they'd be baking, just not cakes.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. I don't know, it didn't smell like weed, it was just tobacco mostly, but there was like definitely some other substances about. And yeah, the craziest guests I've probably had so far, like in terms of partying. Usually my guests are pretty tame. They're just here to appreciate the history, go to the beach maybe, drink some cocktails.
96 says hotboxed the bathroom and got trapped. It's happened to us all.
I mean, probably, I mean, maybe. But they actually couldn't find the place either at first, but they found, as they were on the phone to me, they found someone to help them out. Which is the first time that's happened as well, people not being able to find a place. They give pretty good instructions. What's that mock? I thought it did something else as well, but I can't remember now. But those are the main things that stood out that I know of. Like I said, they could have been getting up to anything for all I know. They actually left late as well, like without telling me. So I was like waiting around, worried I was going to have to, I don't know, kick them out or something. But luckily they left. I don't know if they got confused with the checkout time or what.
Says he didn't leave a wet towel on the bed.
Not that I recall. But yeah, I don't know. Luckily I've not had this yet where I've had to kick people out. Like the couple of times it's happened, I've just kind of like let people just check out, but like they just before I'm about to like maybe have to knock on the door, they've left. So I'm like, oh thank goodness, don't have to confront anyone. So I don't know what I'd do if someone like decided to squat here.
96 says probably got lost in the bathroom and that's why they were late.
Yeah, probably. Well, they're most likely they were just partying all night and got up late. I've never had anyone else get stuck in the bathroom. It was just a unique thing for them. At least not that I'm aware of again, but I don't think many people like lock the door. I mean, I've tested it several times since.
Londajon 96 says you'll have to bust out those kung fu skills I know you have.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do, I guess, like... I'd have to like man up a bit and actually talk to them and be stern. I don't think Malta's got like squatters' rights like in the US and things. So if it got really bad, the police would be able to help out, I think. But it is the Maltese police and they are a bit, I don't know, not sure how to put it, a bit more relaxed. So it might take them a while to get here. Not to give anyone ideas. But yeah. I say, thankfully I've not had to deal with that yet, so it's all good. Well, I did have someone accidentally.
96 says making a booking right now for my new 3 Maltese apartment.
Yeah, like I say, I haven't had to do it yet, but I can be pretty. I can stand up for myself if I have to. Even though I'll like cringe for it ever afterwards. But it was like one of my biggest fears, I think, when I first opened up the Airbnb, that like someone just wouldn't leave. And these doors are pretty strong, so it'd be hard to get someone to leave, I guess, like to physically break in if I had to. I mean, I guess I've got a key, but if they change the locks.
John 96 says, pardon me sir, dreadfully sorry, but I must quite respectfully request that you leave if it's at all convenient for you, and apologies for such harsh language.
I mean, probably that's how I'd do it. I'd be like apologising, giving them ways out, like, oh, you must have not understood. My mum always taught me to kind of like kill people with kindness if you are going to argue with them. But yeah, it doesn't always work. Basically, I'd be screwed, I think, if someone decided to just stay.
John 96 says that it's time to play the long game and start sounding the cancer dust and wafting it up here.
Yeah, I guess to make a lot of noise as well. Get the grinder out. Maybe find some scorpions about, let them in. So I was telling Spyro earlier, yeah, like Mortis got a lot of scorpions.
London John 96 says maybe lock them in the bathroom.
True. Oh no. I'd have to get in first. Because if I really had to, could just like grind through the limestone, but it would take a while in the thicker areas. There is actually like a chimney which I use as a vent.
Says any dangerous scorpions?
Dangerous scorpions? No, they're tiny and they're not dangerous. I don't think there's anything poisonous here. I think maybe there's one spider that's technically could kill you, but it's like really small and very unlikely to find it. I think it's like one of those things where maybe you'd have to be have an allergic reaction to it or something, I don't know. And even though like a lot of the insects here are kind of supersized, the scorpions and the spiders are pretty small. You don't get many snakes here either. Sometimes they come over on like ships and they have been spotted about, but they're not very common. I think you get probably more snakes in the UK with the, there's like adders, which they are dangerous. I think one time someone saw, it was like in the news where someone saw it, one in the water, a snake, swimming over. I don't know if it like swam over from Africa or if it was on a ship that came from that area. But yeah, snakes are not seen that often, at least I haven't seen any. Pygmy shrews. They're a thing, but they're not really, I don't think they're dangerous to us, but I think technically they have got venom in them. But they're like so tiny.
Londajon 96 says just a snake doing its weekly swim class. You can relate.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think like it did anything.
96 says I believe all shrews are technically venomous.
Yeah, I think they are, but like, I don't think they could hurt us. At least the ones, yeah, this house did have some at one point, but yeah, not anymore.
Londajon 96 says, but yeah, I don't think any of them does anything to humans.
Guess maybe rabies would be the thing to worry about with shrews or other than, well, I guess they're not vermin, they're like, and they're more related to moles and hedgehogs or something. They're not like rodents.
Londajon 96 says they're just a delicious snack for an hour.
You're a hungry cat. There's a lot of cats in Malta. Don't think you get many owls in Malta. If they do, they probably get shot. Like Malta's a big, like they pass over for migration, a lot of birds, but unfortunately a lot of endangered species do get shot down during hunting season, even though it's meant to be limited to turtle doves and quails. Should be smaller. Yeah, that's being used. All good. mean, I'm not saying there aren't owls in Malta, I don't know for sure if there are or aren't, I just never seen any. So it's like little canary birds, like in little cages. Like Maltese like to keep them in little cages and then take them to the pub with them. At least in this part of Malta. Something surprising coming from somewhere that was a seaside town in the UK is that there's no seagulls either. Even though it's like an island with many ships and etc. I don't know if that's because of the hunting or what. Or if it's just too hot for them. Lots of pigeons.
Longitude 96 says, I swear we have seagulls everywhere. I live in the exact middle of the continent and they're very common.
Yeah, in the UK, like seaside towns, they're very common. They can be kind of violent. But yeah, I do kind of miss the squawking.
Longitude 96 says they especially like eating trash in parking lots.
The seagulls in Brighton anyway, they love to nick people's fish and chips from the tourists. St Ives, they're meant to be even worse, which is in Cornwall. But my dad's landlord and friend, he got attacked by a seagull once that was on the roof.
Longitude 96 says BRB.
Okay, catch you later. I'll finish my seagull story anyway though. But yeah, he got attacked by a seagull, ended up in hospital. They're nasty. use the mugs. Not to obsess, to not worry about it too much. Okay. Like I said, I don't think they did any cooking, but I'll check the pans. Let's give them a dust, and I think they did use the microwave. There was like at least a crumb in there anyway, so that's what I left that there. It's like a sesame seed. So we grilled something. It was on the grill setting. This is a microwave and grill. They did have pizza, they probably grilled it later to heat it up. used. Anyway, so what's that? weren't dirty before, but now they are. mouse question, where is it? Six. Get that honey ring. Okay, now I need the chopping board and boiling water.
Kick Bounty says sub-chat, WIRL stream. If your streamer is outside, clip it and enter my bounty. I got 50,000 kicks up for grabs. You can win 10,000 kicks to send gifts to your fave streamer. Check out the info here.
What's that, Gertrude? That's not very nice to hand gesture, Spyro. Where's the little teacup?
Spycat says it's a bot. Spycat says no.
That one's so stuffy. I think I have to worry about the guests having used this for cleaner underpants as they don't use it at all, so. Stuff. Yeah, definitely no underpants in there. Use the toaster. Put on that mode whilst things toast up. These things down here. So I can get them down in a minute. down with something. I can feel like a sore throat coming on. My earache. I just need to drink some water. Grab a new sponge. Nope, didn't press it. washing done, I think, apart from, oh yeah, I'll go grab the wine as I've got some already. Okay, wine secured. What next? I guess the balcony, and then the living area. What way have I got this faced? I just did that, but actually I need to fill up my bucket. You know what, I might save the balcony for tomorrow in case it does rain tonight. So yeah, on with this then, I guess. I'm just going to have a little toilet break and then I'm going to get dusting. What's that noise? What's that noise? Okay, I'm just imagining things. I had like a pissed noise. Pretty sure the guest definitely left. Sorry, it took a little while. I could hear my neighbour listening to some Eurovision music. I was just checking if Eurovision is on. Well, I'm undecided if I should be watching it or not.
Anton 10956 says hey.
Hey Anton, what's up? Well, don't know if you guys saw me then, I fell.
Anton 10956 says how's it going?
It's going good apart from just falling over on a stream. I think it might be time to eat something soon. A little lightheaded. Okay. So we'll do the balcony and doors tomorrow. So yeah, I'm just going to get the, it's time to get the bed stuff.
Anton 10956 says looks like a cool room.
Thanks, it's an Airbnb that I rent out. I had guests check out earlier today and I've got new guests arriving tomorrow. Give you like a little tour if you want. It's like the bed. Obviously it's not made yet. I'm about to make that. I'm going to go get the stuff and do the ironing. Yeah, fan. It's small but functional. This is a little kitchenette and the bathroom's through there. But yeah, good if you're 1 to 2 people and staying for, yeah, like 3 to 7 days. I'm going to go get my ironing board and iron, etc. and the sheets, and then I'm going to get making this bed soon. I'll do a little bit of vacuuming as well.
Anton 10956 says how old is it?
How old is it? I don't know the exact... I'll turn this on me. I'll answer your question. I don't know the exact age of it, but probably from the 1500s, parts of it anyway. It did get bombed very heavily in the World War II. This is Malta, by the way, so yeah, but I don't know if you can see, but there's like some boats like carved into the stone, like there.
Anton 10956 says that's nice.
But yeah, it's kind of like a typical Maltese house, but this is an older style because it is very thick limestone walls, and the area was basically built by the Knights of St. John. So yeah, from like the 1500s. But yeah, parts of it are older than others. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go get my iron and stuff, but I won't be long.
Anton 10956 says I'm sorry for the numbers in my name, it has to read them out.
I'm going to miss that last message, but I'll be right with you.
Anton10956 says, so is this in Malta?
Let me catch up on what you said before. I'm sorry for the numbers in name. It has to read them out. Yeah, sorry. It's the the app I've got. It reads it out. Yeah, this is Malta, in the south of Malta. But I'm from the UK originally. I'm not Maltese, but I do live in Malta. And yeah, Malta's like a small island. I don't know if you know it. But limestone is one of the biggest resources they've got. They haven't got many trees and things, so yeah, a lot of the time it's made out of limestone or concrete nowadays. But back in the day, limestone. Okay, I've just got to go get my sheets, but I will.
Anton10956 says, are you liking it there?
Yeah, I like it here. I've been here for a long time. It's somewhere I actually chose to live.
Anton10956 says, yes, I know of it.
But yeah, I mean, I've left a couple of times, but I keep coming back, so I must like it. And I bought a house here, so yeah, kind of locked in until I make a bit more money, and then I can travel a bit, maybe get a cleaner, I trust. But for the time being, I'm doing it myself.
Anton10956 says, yes, I would like to move somewhere warmer.
Grab my sheets. Hopefully I've picked up the right ones. You'd like to move somewhere warmer. I mean, it's definitely warmer. Are you from the UK or where are you from, Anton?
Anton10956 says, in from Sweden, it's been snowing here.
Oh, snow. I think Malta hasn't had snow since like the 1960s. If you want to escape snow, Malta's the place to be. It does get very hot in summer though, like 40 degrees Celsius. So yeah, it's not for everyone. I wouldn't recommend coming in like August or July.
Anton10956 says, snow in May isn't nice.
Yeah, I mean, actually, before I moved from the UK, it was snowing pretty bad in the UK. Wet, cold, and that's part of why I moved. One of the many reasons. Oh, I seem to have misplaced my cleaning brush. Didn't bring it in here, did I? use this one. It's a little bit more frazzled, but still works. I hear Sweden's meant to be quite nice in the summer though. Maybe not if it's snowing, but yeah.
Marie_Nachi says vacuuming please.
Hey Marie, yeah, I'll be vacuuming the tapestry momentarily and behind the bed, but the main vacuuming I did earlier. And tomorrow I'll be doing the full vacuum.
Marie_Nachi says do hand vacuuming please.
So if we're doing like hand vacuuming, I'm going to be using this little attachment here to do the tapestry and the bed, and then just the usual nozzle for around the bed. Even though it's pretty clean already. These guests were only here for 4 nights, so they did a pretty good job of keeping it clean.
Marie_Nachi says can you suck up big stuff?
I haven't really got anything big to suck up.
Nachi says with the nozzle.
Yeah, I don't really have anything big to suck up. Nothing that I don't need anyway. I need all these items here. I don't think they'll fit up the vacuum.
Marie_Nachi says socks rocks.
Socks or rocks? Or socks rocks? I do like socks. Safety pin. Guess the guests left that behind. Missed it earlier during my pre-clean. But yeah, they didn't leave any socks, I'm afraid.
Marie_Nachi says a big piece of Bluestone.
uncomfortable. That meant they're limestone. Yeah, there's no bits of limestone hanging about, I'm afraid. There's more downstairs where I'm doing renovation works. This place is thankfully pretty much done. Okay, let's zoom you in a bit. Actually, no, I'm going to vacuum. Just, no. Okay. Yeah. Don't know what I'm doing now. I'll bring you guys a bit closer. I'm just going to move these things. Duvet season is gone.
Lachi says do a suction check with the nozzle.
Put that attached right there.
Marie _ Lachi says like on your hand for testing suction power.
I mean, I've got it on the minimum, so it's not going to be very, very sucking, hopefully. Can't be anything. Well, again. Well, it's just a quick little vacuum behind there. Tomorrow I'll be doing my proper vacuum. mosquito.
Marie_Nachi says nice.
Okay, I'll give this bed a little back in a sec. I just need to make sure this is like stretched out, because otherwise it's just going to get sucked up.
Marie_Nachi says longer suction check with the nozzle, please.
I'm going back to the weaker vacuum suction, so I don't know.
Marie_Nachi says like 5 seconds or 10.
That's quite a long time, 5 seconds or 10. But the downstairs does need a vacuum, so maybe I can include it in that. I'll probably be sucking all sorts of things down there, because I haven't done it for a while. Okay. That's all the vacuuming for today. Maybe a little bit of the sofa later, but I already pre-vacuumed that. So. Gonna go start ironing soon. People don't want to go back in. Just grab myself a little food before I get cracking on the ironing. done the roof of my mouth yesterday, and now it's like really painful to eat anything. Just leave you here for a sec and then I'll move you. Do some rearranging. Sorry, I washed my hands after eating that pizza. And get the sheets dirty. And a good brush as well, if I need that. Crease release. the iron on. Whoops, dropped a duster on the floor. hear some sort of like construction noise. Or some sort of generator. Creases out. That's not too creased, so that's good. It's just this crease down the middle here. I need to get the other cushion cover. Sorry guys. I just need to do the duvet and put towels on there. bed done. Would you guys sleep in that? Does it look comfy? Attachment. Just about to sort out the information pack, and I found this. Some little token. I think they went to the Pop Beer Festival. It's like a place that sells craft beers. Immortal, they sometimes do like little mini festivals. Maybe I can use that next year. Get myself a beer. I'll put it towards a beer. Okay, that's the sofa and that done, bed done. So what have I forgotten? I guess there's the office, balcony and floors, which I think I'm going to do tomorrow. So with that said, I'm going to head off. I'm going to, well, maybe not with that. I'll go this side. I'm going to eat some more pizza, maybe some tea and some banana bread that I made the other day. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow, probably a bit earlier than today. Guests arrive at 3, as far as I'm aware, that's when check-in is. So yeah, I'll be doing the balcony, floors, and putting all the furniture back in, finishing touches, that kind of thing. So yeah, if you're out, see you tomorrow. If not, thanks for joining, and yeah, ciao ciao.